Hiya! How you doing, Kaisan, Urban? Chromecast, oh no. The beauty Freddy. Oh, I have my hair closed. That's not a cowboy thing. Cowboys don't tie their hair, do they? Hey, Nicorain. What? What, Freddy? We're continuing west of Loathing. I think we're getting somewhat close to the end. Who knows, maybe we might beat it. You know, the main game today. We will still, even if we do, we will still have the DLC after that. I don't think the DLC is too long though. It'll only take one more stream to do that one. Can't make predictions since I'm on mobile. The reason why is, but that's fine. We will survive. Won't we, Freddy? Do you have your guns, Freddy? How are we gonna survive if you don't have your guns? You forgot? I'll give you mine. There. You can use that one. I'll use this. That's the sound it makes. You don't like it? Do I have bullets? Oh, there's a tight in the belt. One bullet, Freddy. Totally real bullet. Russian roulette. No. Back in the belt. Oh wow, it's really red now because I'm wearing the red shirt. I couldn't find my brown cowboy shirt fast enough, so I just put on whatever shirt I could. Oh, it's hot. I'm gonna open the balcony window. I'll take this for safekeeping, Freddy. Then I noticed how my laptop's mousepad has elevated itself. More than likely because the battery is swollen. Oh god, it's gonna explode. No shadow text? Really? Yeah, you're right. How does that keep happening? I don't understand. I don't get it. I never turned it off, but somehow it turns itself off. Are you ready, Freddy? To continue Udurf's adventure? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's beat some games. It's a Sunday evening. The end of the week is upon us. Where's my controller? Too many controllers on the table. Looking at the game. My fault, since I've kept my laptop in AC plug for the last 3 years. I only take my laptop out off of the AC charger when I take it to the sauna. In the sauna. Three friends online. Wonder what they're playing. I'm gonna see how the... Yeah, you can see the chat pretty well even without the little black background. Now that it's not fully black and white, I think it's fine. Good enough. Oh yeah, yeah. Whoever it was, Norton took the train. Stole the train from us and went off tracks. I forgot who Norton was though. The person who stole it. Some hotshot that we have to now go after. So he took our train. I've missed Udurf and Duck. Lithium batteries would need to be decharged from time to time. So where are we? New town. Ah, so we just got to the what I think is the final area of the map. We started down here in the bottom right corner, then we did all of this stuff. Then we finally got through these mountains by TNT-ing our way out of there. Then we've done these for a couple of streams, all of these places. And right at the end, last time we finally built the bridge over here. So now we got to the what I think is probably the final area. This little place over here. And we arrived at Frisco, where someone stole our train and took it off-road. I don't know, where are we even trying to go with the train anymore? I think this is the end of the line for the tracks. Maybe we're trying to build it somewhere. There was still the DLC. Yeah, there is a DLC. This is a nice station. Too bad there's no train that runs to it yet. Well, almost. We almost were the first ones here with a train, I guess. Now playing Protectionist Wanted. Word on the street is that Protectionist Wanted 2 is already in the works. What does that say? Clumies. I see. Clumies. What is Clumies? Oh, I see. It's the bar. Clunsey. Oh, wait, what? Clunsey. Okay, I can see it. Clunsey. Clunseys. Sorry, no Dutch. MGMT. Well, I'll be your new face. I'm Clunsy. Make yourself at home. Thanks, I'm Freddy Flintlock. New to town? I've been helping Manifest Destiny get the rail tracks laid. We're very, very close, but haven't quite finished yet. Sounds like you could use a drink. Clunsy, sure. What can you tell about Frisco? Oh, it's a fine town. Fella named Samson Frisco founded it way back when the mines first opened out this way and everyone caught the fever. Mining fever? Mining fever? Yeah, yep. The kind you get from breathing too much dirt. Frisco was a doctor, you see. Ah, gotcha. What's with the huge brawl going on over there? Oh, I didn't even see it yet. What's with the huge brawl going on over there? Oh, them fellas always blowing off steam. I just let them go ahead and get their aggressions out, so long as they keep over there, away from what furniture I've got left. I see. So what you got? New Amsterdam, new fashioned olive gin cone. Increases Moxie by 9. Mysticality by 9. Muscle by 9. How much? We only have 188. We don't have money for anything. Bye bye, barman. This lady has a rock in her whiskey. Ask her about it. Whiskey on the rocks, eh? That was a little funny the first time I heard it today. So by now it should be a laugh riot, right? Seriously though, why are you ruining that whiskey with that rock? I'm not here to drink, I'm doing important research. Oh yeah, did you start the new... No, I didn't. I'm starting it tomorrow, if I remember. I wanted to start it on a work day, so it's on a day that I actually have a proper schedule, because usually in the weekend I sometimes sleep a little longer. So I'll start it as a proper routine at the start of the work week. Why are you ruining that whiskey with that thingy? I'm not here to drink. I'm doing important research. What kind of research? I'm testing the effects of various liquids on hypercrystalline thauomorphic diorites. Today's liquid is ethanol. Maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm guessing you're some kind of scientist. Good guess. Specifically, I'm an arcanogeologist. Arcano magical rocks? Hey, not bad. You got it in one. Dr. Josie Morton, at your service. Hi, I'm Freddy Flintlock. My second guess was gonna be buttholes. But rocks don't have those. Not typically, no. Oh, I see. This lady's... Ow! Ow, 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 ow. This lady's surname is Morton as well. Just like the guys who took our train. Morton, huh? Any relation to that emperor? Oh, emperor. Any relation to that emperor guy who stole our train? Who? That was a weirdo outside calling himself Emperor Norton. Are you asking me if I'm related to someone because our last names rhyme? Wait, what? Oh, Norton. Freddy, it hurts. I see, it wasn't the same name. Morton and Norton. Well, not anymore. Have you met the professor? Professor? The guy, Freddy. The guy researching El Vibrato out by Gustafsson Gulch. That's him. His work is really intriguing, but our fields of study don't overlap as much as you'd expect. No? I'd have thought El Vibrato would have been right up your alley. There's all kinds of magical rocks in that stuff. Yeah, but those rocks were heavily modified by El Vibratoans. My interest in magical rocks is magical rocks. My interest is in magical rocks in their naturally occurring state. I see. How's your whiskey experiment going? Not great. But to be honest, I wasn't expecting much. This test should really be done with pure ethanol. But it's too hard to get that out here. So I'm trying whiskey, just for the heck of it. But the impurities in it would screw up my findings even if I had any. Well, that's a shame. Hey, your rock just turned blue. Oh, that's unrelated. Hypercrystalline thalmomorphic diorite turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented a design for a watch based on that property of it. But a 23-minute watch isn't very useful. Ow, Freddy. Plus, you know, the whole cancer thing. Cancer? Yeah, did you think I wasn't drinking this? Wasn't drinking this because of the flavor? It's because I don't want a tumor that can yell its own name. Do you need any help with your experiments? Sure. I can always use more samples. If you find any interesting rocks, bring them by my house. What counts as interesting? I haven't seen any rocks that turn blue. Oh, just anything a rock doesn't ordinarily do. Moving around on its own, defying gravity, displaying rudimentary intelligence. What about a rock that plays the banjo? Have I seen one of those? Have you seen a rock that plays the banjo? Oh, no, I was just what-ifing. Jeez Louise, don't get my hopes up like that. Well, I'll swing by if I find any interesting rocks. Alrighty, thanks. Hope to see you soon. She pays her tab, fishes the rock out of her whiskey and leaves. You decide there's no sense in throwing the bathwater out with the baby, and you pocket the whiskey. Whiskey without the rocks. Nice. Hey, 8-bit. Dang it, I was looking for Loathing, but I'm too far west. Breaking Bad reference? Who knows? Blue rocks. Oh god. Oh, how many spittoons have we done already? Guess we'll do another. This might be our last one. Let's see what we find in the spittoon.
No.
No. Oh boy, another spittoon. Let's go. What's with the excitement? I've given up. This is the last spittoon in the game, and I'm not going to try to convince you not to be the most disgusting person on earth anymore. Let's go, let's do this. Yay! Yeah, search that filthy spittoon. You kneel down on the floor and throw your arms around in the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a great big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? You know it, baby. You pucker up and give the spittoon a great big kiss right on the rim. Is there a tongue involved? Well, I'll leave that up to you, but even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. I love it. I know you do, my friend, and if it were legal in this county, I'd let you marry that spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon night with it. But unfortunately, you're going to have to settle for wearing it as a hat. Yes, please. You flip this beautiful brass bucket over and slap it onto your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit. It washes down over your face and hair like a sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, and slithering into your underwear, and filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it in any more detail than that. You are the world's foulest human being. Congratulations. You got an item, spittoon hat. Hey, unique default username. Well, at least that wasn't as long as some of the other spittoons we've taken. Let's see how good the hat is. If I remember the buttons. So our current hat just gives 7 pistol attack damage more. Where's our spittoon? Oh Jesus, 6 mysticality and... But we don't do spells, do we? plus 11 spell damage. So that's not really... that's not useful for us. We don't do spells, unfortunately. What does it look like? Okay, we'll keep wearing the marmot skin for now. No, I want to wear the spittoon hat in any case, even if it's worse. Come on, we're the spittoon master. We're not the cowboy, we're the spittoon boy. Wish I wasn't eating right now. Okay, so let's look at these hooligans over here. Oh. It's a real Frisco fracas. Let's dive in. Ha ha ha, a drunken oath. Okay, this should be easy. Let's see, what do I do? Let's do some shooting nannies. Go crazy. I probably should have done the other thing. The one that does a lot of damage on a single enemy.
Yeah.
I can still do it. Pew pew pew. Ow. It hurts.
Yeah.
The real magic was the willingness to take spittoons along the way. One coward is hiding behind your face cam. Oh yeah. Yes. Victory! Thank you, Freddy, for settling down. Not killing my shoulder anymore. So yeah, this is just another endless fight place where I can level up if I want to, I guess. It's an endless bar fight. See what else we can find in Frisco. These houses look fancy. Are there rich people in here? It's just nearly identical houses as far as the eye can see in that direction. Okay. So interesting, there isn't anyone in town, like in the previous big towns, who would give us like a series of different quests. I guess that's because we already have a main quest. We need to go after the guy who stole our train. But yeah, there weren't any quests in this city. Just the lady who wants some rocks if we happen to find any. So I guess we'll just go exploring some of the places we've opened up so far. Dr. Morton's house, so that's where we will go if we get any rocks. Last Custard Stand. Wasco's Comedy Shack. Let's go to Last Custard Stand. See what that is about. I forgot when we opened that one. You spot a distinct lack of mining activity in the distance and ride closer to it to investigate. Yep, sure enough, nobody's mining over here. You discovered a new map location, abandoned mine. Yeah, sure, let's check that first then. Why not? Check out the mine. See what Alice has to say. It's your partner. Another mine, eh? Well, be careful down there. If you step on a rusty nail or something and get infected, I don't have my amputation saw with me. Yikes. Hi Udurf, how you doing? I see your eyes are as active as always. What do you think we should do next, Alice? Let me see those eyes of yours. Yeah, that looks much better. You feel ready to chase down Emperor what's his face? Let's head back to Frisco to pick up the trail. Oh, did we miss something in Frisco? And didn't find his whereabouts yet? Maybe we did. There's a shiny thing in here. Strange silvery crystal. There we go. We can bring that to Morton if we want. This dry washer is caked in dirt. Wash and try it. You scrub the machine down. It doesn't look any better afterwards, but you do find some ore wedged in crannies here and there. Sweet. The workings are too rusty to work. I have an oil can, so I can lose them up. You empty the oil can into the works. Now that the rust is dealt with, you can see a bolt that's way out of alignment. Align it with the wrench. There we go. We had all the items we needed to get in. Let's see what we can find in here. Oh, I didn't mean to go up. Shit. Okay. This mine isn't that great, but this cabinet is a big plus. Bottle of laudanum. This switch has long since rusted away to uselessness. Unrefined meat nugget. Whoa, what's up with these weird rock lines? Your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you get near these rocks. Oh man, this is one of these things again. El Vibrato storage room. Bunch of paper cards on this table. Oh, we can do more punching. Nokusta Pacha Lapu Punchaziv. Pachaziv. El Vibrato cylinder. Oh, I guess there's no punching machine or thingy, whatever computer like there was in the previous place. So we would have to take those punching cards we got to that previous place we found that thingy in. If we wanted to use them to translate more words. I don't think we ever figured out what we were supposed to do with those words though. Once we knew how to translate them. Got some meat. Money, money, money. Nope. Abandoned camp. Abandoned mine cultists camp. What cult is in this place? This place seems poorly ventilated for a campfire. Maybe that's why there's no one. Why no one's here. You don't like this. I can't get on the other side of the table. You want to stop looking at the spiral right now. Okay. Big stash of mining gear. Sulfur match. Can of kerosene. Some kind of drilling machine. Can't seem to be able to operate it in any way. At least yet. Guess there's nothing else here. Oh. It's a shelf containing an effectively infinite amount of sarsaparilla. 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 Okay. I guess the cult is no longer in here. This is where I came from, right? Yeah. I guess there's nothing more here. Just a bunch of money. And some little other items. Or is this different? Oh, this is different. There might be something here. Oh! There's snakes. Gonna have to fight these snakes to get through here. Okay. So what are going to be the next game nominees after West of Loathing? I haven't really even thought about it. So I guess I'll have to think about it. Something fun. I don't currently have any in mind, so I guess I'll just have to look at my list of games and see what I want to play currently. Let's see, how do we do? Oh Jesus, these guys have a lot of health. I can barely do any damage to them. We might be losing here. I think we're definitely gonna lose. This doesn't look good. No, snake! 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 Yeah, we're dead. In a single turn. Sunset Riders. I think that's a very expensive game. And it's probably not on the Switch thingy. Oh, MAME. It's like your dad always said. Up to 2 snakes in a mine, feeling fine. 3 snakes in the dark, no walk in the park. Okay, so we'll... If we remember, we'll come here when we're stronger, I guess. We can't beat these guys yet. I feel like this whole mine is just a... like an extra place, just to get some more money and stuff. There's probably nothing too important in here. So let's now go to Last Custard Stand. Haven't tried the arcade one, but SNES version was at least fun. Ah, we found Wandering Sally again. We don't have a lot of money, Wandering Sally. Let's see what you have now. Bar soap, postcard. Oh, I can get safe cracking skill. Costs way more than we have money for, though. I think I pretty much have everything I need anyways. Riding along the trail, you pass 2 cowboys who are shooting craps. By which I mean they're having a contest to see whose horse can crap the farthest. Okay. Oh. If I had 35 Moxie, I could have ridden away coolly and nonchalantly, but now I have to ride away, disgusted and shaking my head. Fine custard. Oh god. Hi. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the Last Custard Stand. I'm Custard Man Stan. And I make custard like only Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Tell me about your custard stand, Custard Man Stan. Freddy, don't. Please don't. Not much to tell, just a plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. But it's the last one? What, like the last one before you get to Frisco, or the last one in the whole territory? Heck, the last one in the whole world so far as I know, but I can't swear to that. Are you sure it isn't the first? Yep, Because the first one was also mine. It's farther up north. Whole dang operation was ate by wasps. Stand and all. Give me them sweet custards. Chocolate custard, raisin custard, vanilla custard. So they all give 9 to different stats. We don't have money to buy even a single one. Can we sell things? I think we can probably sell things. I don't know if I've ever sold a single thing in the whole game. Oh yeah. I have all this stuff. I have all the stuff I've ever gotten in this game. I've never sold a single thing. That's probably why I don't have any money. I have all the random crap that I don't need in my inventory. I had frozen custard yesterday and I want more. But I want custard. You want custard, Freddy? We should both get custard. Bonefoot's greatest enemy, inventory limits. Let's see, is there something I can sell without thinking much? Oh crap. So much stuff. It's in alphabetical order. Gold tooth. I don't know. We don't need custard. Let's go to West Coast Comedy Shack. I think we found like a flyer somewhere where we learned about this thing. Your transponder bleeps at you, which only means one thing: treasure or a fight. Oh, I guess that's really two things. Anyway, this time it turns out to be a fight, specifically a fight with a large robot. Well, assuming you decide to fight it. Sure. We're gonna lose. Crap. You can immediately see it by the amount of damage you can do to the enemy. I can only do 1 damage with both my gun and my melee weapon, and it's got 190 health. So we're totally doomed. Ready? No. Yeah, there's no way. Come on, we got this. No giving up. I think we have just the amount of health that he's gonna kill. Yeah, I had 65 health and it did 65 damage. Ooh. Ready. Udurf likes it. Custard and fish fingers. Custard makes me always think of musical episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. West Coast Comedy Shack. Funny, haha, yuck yuck, jokes, oh my. Let's see what the West Coast got for us. Howdy, 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 Freddy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. West Coast Shafter's the name. The comedy's the game. Are you here for the real... Are you here for a real thigh-slapping good time? Alright, hit me. You hand over the meat and Wesco clears his throat. Okay, a skeleton walks into a bar. And the bartender says, wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton. Sorry. Anyway, after that, the bartender asks the horse. Hey, why is your face so long, buddy? Wesco takes a bow. Wanna hear another? God, it's just a It's gonna be an endless stream of stupid jokes. It's 5 meat per joke. Alright, a guy walks into a bar, and the bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve goblins here." Oh wait, I forgot to mention, the guy is a goblin. ... Anyway, the end. Wesco takes a bow. Oh, hello. Link poster. Wanna hear another? Hit me. Okay, here's a good one. Take my wife, please. Please? Wesco takes a bow. He did get a giggle out of me. It was so bad the first one. Freddy went to his cardboard throne. Anyway, I just flew in from Canada, which is weird, right? Because people can't fly, except for in balloons or gliders, I guess. We won't have actual airplanes for at least another couple of decades anyway. Okay. Wesco takes a bow. Wanna hear another? Wesco, you're really bad. You're real bad at this. What? No, I'm not. You're bad at the stuff you do. Dumb things, probably. Come on, let me tell you another one. Okay, so a guy walks into a bar and he asks for a beer and a mop. And the bartender says, "What's the mop for?" And the guy replies, "Because I'm a skeleton." That's it. Wesco takes a bow. Wanna hear another? Boy, it was really cold yesterday. You're supposed to ask me how cold it was. Oh my god. Wesco takes a bow. Alright, here's a classic. What walks on 4 legs in the morning and 2 legs in the afternoon and 3 legs at night? A man! Badum-tsh. Okay. Wesco takes a bow. Seriously, you aren't good at comedy. Shut up! I'm great at jokes! No, you aren't. But what about my... Your timing is terrible. Timing! So my uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken. And my wife suggested we should take him to see a psychiatrist. And I said, maybe we should take him to a regular doctor. Because I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be possible for a regular human man to lay eggs. Seriously? Wesco takes a bow. So, I get a job as a manager on a baseball team, and all the players have weird names. Like there's one guy literally named Who, and another one called I don't know. Third base! Oh, come on, Wesco. Alright, a guy walks into a bar, and the bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve goblins here." Oh wait, I forgot to mention, the guy is a goblin. Anyway, the end. We already heard that one. I think. I'm telling you sincerely, you should quit. Alright, fine. I admit it. I can't tell jokes worth a damn. Worth a darn. What else am I supposed to do, though? You're a pretty decent banjo player. The jewel in Dirtwater could use a banjo. Huh. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Can't be much worse. I'll head on over there shortly. Thanks for the idea. Sure thing. Well, there we go. We put an end to Wesco's comedy shack, but maybe he'll fare a bit better as a banjo player. Third base. See you, Wesco. Yeah, I think we missed something in Frisco about the main quest. But we'll first go to Morton or Norton, whoever the rock lady was. A thin stream of smoke over the next hill indicates a nearby campfire, so you decide to check it out. It turns out instead to be a man strolling around nonchalantly. He's wearing a top hat, which is on fire. Hey, mister, your hat's on fire. Yes, I know. You don't seem particularly bothered by it. Well, I don't think panicking would solve anything. I guess you have a point, of sorts. So what's your deal? My deal? Well, I'm an artist. Ah, I see. So this is some kind of performance art thing. Oh, you mean the hat? No, that's just a coincidence. I'm a painter. Try to convince him to take the hat off. Mister, you need to take that hat off. You'll roast your brain. Perhaps, but think how handy it will be for reading at night. This is ridiculous. Let's just fight. I guess that's the only thing I can do. I don't have Hornswaggling 5 to use reverse psychology. Guess I'll find him because he won't take a burning hat off his head. So we gotta fight him for some reason. Sorry, Burning Man. Oh, you're too strong. I think you're gonna kill us. Everyone's too strong in this area. I think we're under-leveled. Jesus Christ. Is the goal of the game just to make every location go out of business? No, not quite. Ah, shit, I didn't think we were gonna die. Shit. You lost. You lost to a man who walks around with his hat on fire. You get so angry about losing that you losing that fight that you pass out. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Doc Alice must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse to wear. You're pretty hungry though, and sober. Oh, we got a long ways away. Oh, I found a new place. In the oldest area. I'll leave it be. Oh, never mind, it was in the middle area. Not sure if that was the right call, he could have improved. I feel this guy, artist with a head on fire, can't do anything about it. Bold words from a man wearing a spittoon. The spittoon is a piece of art. Okay. She's got a lot of rocks already. The hell is she doing over here? Fancy high-tech electric light. Ask about it. Don't these new lamp things usually need to be plugged into something? Yes, but I've modified these to run on ambient arcanolithic radiation. You can see how they work more reliably the closer they are to that diuretic resonator on the floor there. Yes, I understand this. There's some weird looking boots on this workbench. Hey Josie, what's up with these boots? Oh, that's just an invention I lost interest in. What do they do? They're supposed to make you run really fast, but I couldn't get any significant boost out of them. You're so close though. Oh yeah? Sure, just hook this wire up to this spring, twist this flange a little, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, clever. Well, I'm still not interested in them. You can keep them if you want. Boost boots. Boost boots. We're wearing spit-soaked boots. For 3 maximum AP. Boost boots give 5 speed. Nah. I like my AP better. I got some rocks for you, Dr. Morton. Hi there, Dr. Morton. Oh, hi, Freddy. Did you find any interesting rocks for me? Oh, I did find like a crystal thing, but I guess it's not one of the rocks she would want. Okay. You had no idea there were so many books about rocks. It's a bed made of stone, a bedrock, if you will. She's really committed to the whole theology thing. This was once a dining table, but now it's just a bad horizontal filing cabinet. Very divisive. Do we have XP points to make us better? Oh, we have almost 2,000. Wait, why is our mysticality so much? We must be wearing some crazy mysticality friggin' equipment or something. Let me look at my thingies I'm wearing. Spittoon hat. Maybe I shouldn't wear that. Let's see. My hats are pretty lame. Screw it. Okay, let's go. I guess we'll go back to Frisco and see what we missed. Oh, never mind. The jeweler's cabin was actually in the new place. Or maybe it's in multiple places. You find a rough wooden cross stuck in the ground with the words "Some Jerk" carved into them. I guess it's a grave? Dig it up. Oh yeah, it's definitely a grave. Check out this grave stuff. Handful of old coins, gold chips, gold skull, old engagement ring. Jewelry shop inside. Oh, there's a goblin. Is it a goblin run jewelry store? This must be the assistant's toilet. It doesn't have enough rusty scrap metal bolted onto it to be a goblin toilet. Your eyebrows are getting kind of wild. Pluck them. That's better. This appears to be their dining table, but they've left out a stack of magazine for customers to look at while they're waiting. They're all in Goblin though. Most of them are Goblin celebrity gossip, and the crossword puzzles have already been filled in. What you got? Oh, hello! How do goblins speak again? Hello, a customer! Oh, hello, a customer! Why, hello! Welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy, are you Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald is back there at his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith. You betting your britches, Sonny, and not forgetting it. He says that's right. The finest... I'm giving them all the same... Both of them the same voice. He says that's right. The finest jeweler in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display though. Master Gerald only gets bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficient amount of gemstone, he'll craft it into a fine ring for you, for a fee. No trash rocks. Everyone wants rocks. I think we do have some sort of crystal thing that we found. Oh, I see. We would need money as well to turn the silvery crystal into jewelry, I guess. We don't got money. This one again. Sorry, we don't have money. Well, we would if I sold something. Okay, now we'll go back to Frisco and see what we missed. We missed something that furthers the main story. Udurf gets a little skittish, and a few moments later you understand why. A low Nordic drone signals the existence of a nearby hive of Viking bees. Viking bees. You hop down and follow your ears to the source. Rate the hive. Mead. Okay. It's the bee's knees. My left eyebrow has this one single brow hair that constantly grows twice as long as others. Annoying. Oh, Udurf is happy about something. Nortons take the train off somewhere in the desert. You have to follow him. See if we can find some clues here somewhere. Hey, silly candy. Hello, hello. Hello to the hello. Say hello to Freddy as well. Oh, where's my camera? Oh, it's under my my Stetson. Freddy's just chilling back there in his cardboard throne. He's wondering why I put the camera on him. Okay, let's see. Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp of approval. Hey!
Videos for
Thank
cute
you very
kitty.
much. Freddy, you got bits. Now we can buy you some treats, right? What do you mean? Oh, can I get treats for bits? Is that how it works? Thank you very much. You're too kind. Freddy's the cutest streamer. Okay, so we must have missed... Maybe we do need to fight these guys, but I'm not high enough level or whatever. What can you tell me about Frisco? Did we not do this? Oh, we did this. What's with the huge sprawl? We did all this. What have we got? I wonder what we're missing then. Unless it really is that we have to beat those guys that are having the brawl. And I think we did. Didn't we beat 2 of them? But it didn't matter because it just keeps happening. Melly and I were talking about you the other day and it reminded me that I need to follow you. Where did Freddy go? Oh, it's on this piano stool where I can't see him. You're behind the cat tree, Freddy. Why are you hiding over there? I think he's gonna jump to us on the cat tree. Join us. Freddy, come here. There we go. Hey, Thank you very much. I don't do much of YouTube anymore, but every now and then, maybe. Now, Freddy. He wants his supper, so he's a little bit feisty. And now he's gonna get a treat. Is that what you wanted? Your little druggy bag? Oh, camera froze. There we go. See a little druggy bag. Favorite treat. High five. You're welcome. It's from Urban. Will that hold you over for another hour before you'll get your supper? The answer is no, you're gonna start scratching me. Yeah, we did beat a couple of these guys before. Oh, I see. I couldn't shoot the one in the back before the one in front was dead. I forgot. Haven't played this game in forever. I never did beat it. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhat near the end, I think. We're in the final third area. Is the fight getting any smaller? I don't think it is. Ready? Don't do it. Don't scratch me. Why you gotta be so naughty? Just be a good kitty and patiently wait for another hour. Then you'll get your supper. There's no need to be naughty. No need to live up to your name, Freddy Krueger. No, Freddy. Okay, let's give him his final treat. Second treat. He's like, feed me. You can take it yourself. Go for it. It's too far down. Can't. Oh, these are pretty mushed up. I'll give him 2 smaller pieces. One more treat. Maybe that'll tide him over. He's like, I sense a trap. There's one. And another one. There's little tiny pieces. You're not getting it. It's too small. Did you get it? There we go. Oh, wait. What's up, Doc? Alice stops and sniffs the air. You smell that? No? It's real faint. I only caught a whiff, but there's a distillery nearby. Good grief, Alice. It's like you've got super wino powers. Hey now, I object to being characterized as some kind of lush. I am a connoisseur of only the finest of hooches. Okay, let's check it out. Am I forgetting something? Anything? Alice says you should deal with the Potemkin gang. Oh, that's just one of the quests we have. What should we do next? You feel ready to chase the Emperor? Let's check out those tracks over there. Oh, I gotta check out the tracks? Oh, I see. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to follow the follow the tracks that he took off the rails. These are the telltale signs of a train robbery. Follow the tracks. You jump onto Udurf's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand up on Udurf's saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real badass, just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. Here's hoping you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Alice decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman. So you're on your own until you get back to Frisco. Oh. What? Okay, it's like an action sequence. Alice has principles. Yeah, that's the guy who took our train. Is the Emperor, or who called himself the Emperor. I stole this. Wait, what did it say? I stole this train fair and square. I'm not giving it back. You're feeling neither fair nor square. Take the train back by force. What is down here, though? You can jump back to Frisco from the back. Someone has carefully stacked these crates with the this end up arrows all pointing in different directions. This barrel is labeled hand fruit. Pickled crackers. Nubs. We don't have safe cracking. It's the door to the next car and it's locked. With an unpickable plot brand lock. Okay, we gotta find him. I mean fight him. He's got a magnificent beard though. I think we're gonna lose. And we're alone, so Alice is not here to heal us. Yeah, we're so doomed. I think we need to do a bunch of leveling to be able to beat this guy. I can do barely any damage to him. Do I have any crazy weapons that I could kill him with? Poison. Target will be disabled for 2 rounds. What? That could be good. Maybe I can tease this whole thing. Okay, I've lassoed him for 2 turns. Let's now poison him like crazy. Unless I have something better. Dynamite does 20 damage. I would have to use a lot of dynamite. No, I think the poison is the best chance we have. This one. Snake venom platter. We'll keep stacking more and more poison on him. Oh yeah, and this doesn't even take turns, so we can just give him crazy stacks before even doing the first turn. I think we can beat him, actually. We're gonna do a lot of poison damage each turn. Just pour that poison on him. Yeah, we lassoed him. Now we're just pouring poison on him. I remember of Emperor Norton. I've read something about it. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing it's probably based on some real guy then. So then I'll put out the snake, so he will hopefully attack the snake instead of me the first time he can attack. Yeah, we can totally beat him. We just needed to seize the fight by using the lasso. There we go, a little more. Now he's gonna die. As long as he doesn't kill me in a single hit. Oh! Well, there we go. He didn't want to die yet. Well, you've kicked this whole Norton problem down the road a ways. I mean, down the train a ways. I mean, he ran a ways further down the roof of the train. Okay, so that wasn't the end yet. We gotta fight him again, probably. That was just the start. So if that was just the start, we no longer have those poison things anymore. So we probably won't be able to beat him again. Oh good, somebody has built a rickety-ass bridge between the train cars. This is a very safe and not panic-inducing at all. A ladder down to the train car. Oh god. These guys look angry and confused. Oh, these guys are super weak. Oh! Didn't hit a single one, but they can't hit me because they're so weak. So I can take all the time I need. Pew! Freddy has disappeared. Now I've got a dining car key. Oh, nice flowers. You've never wanted anything more in your life than you want to lift up this dome and see what's under it. But you're not sure you can muster the amount of culinary expertise it requires to properly reveal a dish of such presumed quality. I would need 50 mysticality to lift the dome. The table looks like it got jostled around in some kind of scuffle, but the flowers are still standing. This table didn't deserve flowers. Okay. Nope. There he is again. People really shouldn't refer to themselves in the third person. Oh, what did he say? Ha! You can't stop Emperor Norton. Correct his grammar. He's off plotting how he will punish you for making him wait for his dinner. Yeah, I think we're pretty doomed. I think we eventually, depending on how many times we have to fight this guy, we're gonna run out of items to kill him with. I think we're doomed to go back and have to do some grinding for levels so we can actually beat him, probably. Let's see. I still have one lasso, so I can disable him for 2 turns, but I don't have those poison things anymore. So we can't do much damage anymore. So this is not gonna work. Yeah. I don't know if it's even worth it to use all these items. I think I'm gonna lose. Mental Birds 2.0. Mental Bird 2.0. Yeah, we gotta get some levels. Norton knocks you out. Then off the train, you wake up in a pile of body parts in Frisco. Oh, they're your own body parts. Nothing super weird happened here while you were gone or anything. Okay. Alice didn't have a stunt double, so she couldn't come onto the train. That's what the game said. I have to fight the guy alone, the Emperor. But my level isn't high enough to beat him yet, so I gotta do something else first. Let's go to the Moonshine still, see if we can do things to get some XP. Damn those mental birds. A skeleton moseys up to you wearing a leather vest, chaps, and a rancher-style felt hat, bleached white by long years in the sun. He also has a tin star on his lapel, whatever that word is, however that word is said, that says Texas Ranger. He glares at you with suspicion in his eye sockets, but doesn't say anything. He's missing his jaw, so he probably can't even hiss like most skeletons. Hey, what's up? You're a long way from home. The skeleton apparently decides he isn't interested in you and turns away to continue on his way. Let me offer him assistance. Hey, wait! You're hunting for somebody, right? Maybe I can help. The skeleton considers this, then pulls an ancient and faded wanted poster from his vest pocket. Looks like he's after some bandit leader named Dirty Jim Deeks, who, based on the date of the poster, has probably been dead for at least 50 years. You've been on the trail for a real long time, huh? The skeleton nods, with steel in his eye sockets. If I had Hornswaggling 5, I could investigate the quarry. Do I want to attack him? Guess I'm gonna attack him. A skeletal Texas Ranger. I can just kill him in one hit with Alice. Sorry, Texas Ranger. Assuming you're taking a real hardline stance against undead and want to destroy them regardless of the honorableness of their motivations, you won. And I got a Texas Ranger's badge. I'm guessing that's like a miscellaneous item I can wear. Let's see. Is it a... what is it? Maybe not. Oh, lapel embellishments. Nine muscle. Okay. There's a jar of moonshine under the spout. Jar of moonshine. Oh, is that what this place is for? Nothing else? I don't have moon bits to make moonshine. You need the moon to make moonshine. Guess I'll just fight the oh, it's another one of these graves that says some jerk. Guess I'll just fight the hooligans in the bar for a bit. See if that gives me enough XP to do something. I think I just need to get the base stats up to be able to do better damage to the guy and take less damage. What are these for again? Blah blah blah. Muscle is how much damage you do when you hit stuff and how much damage you take when you get hit. Mysticality affects the amount of damage you do with spells and the amount of damage you take from spells and elemental attacks. We don't do spells, so I probably shouldn't be putting much into Mysticality anymore. And Moxie affects how much damage you deal when shooting stuff, and how much damage you take when getting shot. So I probably should just put stuff in Muscle and Moxie. See you, Silly Candy. Thank you very much for coming by. And for the bits. Thank you, thank you. A drunk chef. Okay. And a drunk gunslinger. Oh, these guys are a little bit tougher than the previous ones we fought over here. Maybe they do get a little bit harder. Maybe there is an end to these fighting hooligans. Guess we'll see once I keep killing them. Can't do much damage. Can we even beat these guys? No, we can't. Shit. Oh, that guy's a freaking wizard. No, we're dead. There's no way. Now even these guys are too hard. I think we need to go to the previous area now, because we can't beat anyone in this place. We're dead. Got beamed in the face. Oh, not quite, almost. There's no use. Alice has at least met her maximum. Quick on the draw. Yeah, just need XP. So I guess we'll go back to the second area somewhere. Madness Maw Mine. There's probably something to fight out there. We haven't been there yet. It's crazy hot out here. Charred black skeletons. Okay. Oh, it's a dragon. Breathing fire. Oh. Who the hell is this? Yeah, I should probably wear a proper hat. Now that I'm doing bad at fights. Can't just wear a funny hat. Let's take a better hat. Spell damage, mysticality, muscle 2, 7 pistol attack. Oh. None of my hats are that good. I'll use the fake Pope hat for some armor and moxie. What is this? You aren't one of us! Begone from this place, interloper! Now you know! Something bad is going on. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Oh, it's a her. Hornswoggle her. Chill, chill, I just don't have my mask on. I forgot it here after the last time. Oh yeah, where's your proof? Proof? Proof that I left it here? Well, I'm not wearing it, am I? Which I obviously would be if I had it with me. Ah, come on, let me in. I don't want to miss the thing. Alright, fine. But don't make your mask. Don't forget your mask this time. She turns and enters the mine. Local weed. Local weed. What the fuck? Is this some sort of cult? Yep. Hello there, fellow cultist. What? Go away. Well, that's not very friendly. This isn't the knitting circle. Where's your mask anyway? Oh, Freddy's back to the throne. Oh, I'm just attacking him. A cultist of Roberto. Who's Roberto? Jason mask. There we go, we have a mask. Wipe this down, because it always itches my nose whenever I put this on. Maybe there's just Freddy hairs, but I don't see them. Gotta blow it like an NES cartridge. There, now we fit in. Living the vida loco. Living la vida loco. Hello, fellow cultists. Master aid me. Oh shit, what? They got some freaking psychic spells. Psychic abilities. Their master helps them in fights. Oh boy. Fortunately, none of the other cultists seem to have noticed you beating the stuffing out of that one. Hell yeah. What happened to your mask? I modified it. I made it difficult. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. Attack. Oh, Freddy got freaked out by the mask. He's now staring me down. What? What is it? I'm not actually a cultist, Freddy. I'm just wearing a mask. Okay. A cultist of Roberto. Stranger, do you bring food? Master, empower me! Oh, nothing happened. Oh, maybe he got superpowers. Smite the unbeliever! Oh shit! Yeah, Alice doesn't have a lot of health. But it's fine, we can finish this guy off. You are powerless in the eyes of the master. No, I'm not. I'm with Freddy. That angle is scary. Let him smell your fist. Come on. You can jump up here if you want to get a closer look. Oh, I got a cultist mask. Sweet. I wonder if... Let's see. Why is everything mysticality? I wonder if it actually... This is one of those spooky white masks the cultists you keep running into the mines wear. I'll wear it in this mine. See if it actually gives me some advantage. Maybe it's required to get into certain places. Oh god, these guys look a little more worn down than the other ones. The cultist ignores you. Oh, what did he do? Kick the air? This spiraling shape is... Oh. The cultist ignores you. Why are they ignoring me? Oh, I see. I think they're ignoring me because I have the mask on now. Let me take the mask off because I need to fight things to get XP. There we go. Hi, what's up? I got some rocks. Yeah? The master gave them to me. He wanted me to have them. Okay, what's cool about them? They're mine. Don't touch them. What is your name? What is your name? Is your name Freddy? So patient. I wonder if he will... I wonder if this mask acts as a repellent to him scratching me. You okay? You seem kind of injured. You okay? You seem kind of injured. I fell. I fell down, but the master picked me back up. That's nice. He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up. Not for long. Well, definitely not now that I took it off. Don't scratch me, Fred. Only 30 more minutes. Even less. Stock certificate. Hi, how's it going? New mask, who dis? She glares at you suspiciously. New mask, who dis? Sarsaparilla. This guy doesn't have a mask. He's got a paper bag. Hi, why is your mask different? Because I'm the leader of this cell. How can you be down here and not know that? Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, that would be impossible. I suppose. So who's this master everyone's talking about? Our great dark master, Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here? Sure, it's fine. Hey, Gracecraft. Hello, hello. Ooh, yeah, this guy's a little tougher. He's the leader of the... leader of this little... group. Ready. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose. He's got 83 mystical. Ready, don't. I'm gonna have to push you away, Freddy. Why you do this? Freddy. Ow! Hurts. Get back up here. Come on. Ready? Ready? No. We're not fighting. $350 HP, Jesus Christ. No, Freddy, don't bite my feet. There goes Alice. Next is me. Poor old me. Or the snake. How about another snake? Oh no, it's behind me. Now he's gonna kill me. Oh, never mind. I went for the snake first. How about another snake? Smite the unbeliever, snake. Ah. Oh, I didn't die from one hit. Sweet. Let's do another snake. Go snakes, get them. Avenge your brothers who came before you and got squished in one hit. I choose you, snake. Ready? No. He's trying to weasel himself closer and closer to my legs so he can bite me. Don't bite me, Freddy. Oh yeah, my companion snakes are way under leveled to hit anything ever. I just use them as a way for, you know, as a distraction. So the enemies kill them instead of me. The cult leader beats the hell out of you and orders his minions to drag you back outside. So we can't do that either, because we're too weak. What is there at Kellogg Ranch? What is this? Kellogg's office. What? It's the ape skeleton from the petting cemetery. Oh. Oh, there's a ghost over there. I almost didn't notice. A grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Oh no. Whoa! Ah, hello. Hello. So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it appears so. And alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all of my patients have fled. That's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside and their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know. What's this whole purity kick about, anyway? My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure. The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what? Smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, you know, nighttime activities alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. What's the second step? The second step is purity of the guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Yikes. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe. What makes them any different than any other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed. John Harvey Kellogg was a loony? Really? I never heard about that. Alright, what's the third step then? The final step is purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself. Neat, and all of this together, what was it? My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works? Certainly it does. Why, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Uh-huh. It's Kellogg's desk. Investigate. This desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk, blotter, or a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer. Here, that's my desk. Keep out of it. You're incorporeal. So go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I never. Press the secret button. A hidden panel slides open on the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome. Well, we're gonna get the secrets of the Kellogg dude. Oh, wait, what did it say? K. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. This is the most boring secret room you can imagine. God damn it. Loony, at least in modern standards. I love that they didn't even try to hide it by calling it Kellogg or something. Yeah, it's just straight up Kellogg. One of the Kellogg brothers, responsible for Kellogg cereals, invented things like cornflakes, also why Americans have such high rate of male circumcision. He promoted it as a way of preventing masturbation, which is so as a horrible evil. What the fuck? You know, because that totally worked. How did he promote that? On the sides of the Kellogg cereal boxes? Get circumcised! And also get Kellogg cereal. It's tasty. Oh, he was a doctor? Invented the cereal as a health food. There's a skeleton in this bed and it's wearing weird metal pants. Chastity pants. God. -5 Moxie. These pants are optimally designed from preventing access to their contents. Oh, I don't have luck picking. Nope, this bed is covered in bones. There's a scrap of paper under the pillow. It looks like a torn out part of a diary page. Supposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... Okay. I mean, he was almost 92 when he died, so I guess he was doing something right. The cereals are kind of boring, because if you enjoy things too much, you will also masturbate and do other fun bad things. Huh. Interesting. Dope press. This is a large... K. Purity is the best sauce. Rules. Is a list of draconian fitness rules the guests of this sanatorium had to adhere to. Weigh yourself. According to this scale, you weigh 31 slugs. You don't know how to use this scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight recordings for the ranch's customers. It is the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. It's a big ruler. It's like a scale, but for height. Measure yourself. According to this ruler, you are 1 hand and 5 horses tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Oh. There's a loose board here with fingerprints on it. Pry it open. Kellogg Ranch keyring. Oh, where can I use that one? Gymnasium? Your body is still wrong. It's the Stretchmaster 4000. Insert your limbs. Oh god. His greatest achievement though had to be his marvelous mustache. Not bad. Not bad at all. I wish I could grow a mustache like that. Are you sure that isn't Mr. Pringles? You strap yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. Keep going. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its socket. Ow, 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 ow. It's the lung flex. Suck on the blast hole. You've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. It's the Vibromatic Skeletal Agitator. Strap yourself in. No way. You're done with these stupid machines, at least for a while. Ready? Get out of the corner. Crazy kitty. Oh, here we can use the keyring to get into the barn. See what we can find there. Whoa, there's a lot of grain here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. You got a perk, unlimited grain. What does that do? Oh, I see. So I can just access the grain if I ever need it. That is the perk. The height is a joke because horses are measured using the unit hands. Essentially it says you are 5 something plus 4 inches tall. Endless stack of grain. Grab one. Bag of mixed grain. It's a haystack. And I found a needle. There's a coil of barbed wire hanging from a nail here. Big coil of barbed wire. Manure. Needle in a haystack. Needle in a haystack. Needle in a haystack. Agave nectar. Guess that was it for the Kellogg rants. Does Mr. Kellogg have anything more to say? Wait, where was he? Oh, in the office. Nope, nothing. Just the same old spiel. That is interesting that I guess the developers just happened to hear about that story about that guy, the way he actually was. Decided to put it into the game. Okay, that's it for Kellogg Ranch. Let's go to Hellstrom Ranch. You find a big crate, which probably fell off a wagon on its way to a ranch or something, unless maybe it just grew here wild. You have seen a lot of weird looking cactuses in your travels. Open it. Pry the lid open and help yourself to the contents, or perhaps it's seeds, which just happen to look like following objects. Depressed rancher candy. Rope, ranch dressing, patent emetic, blood building tonic. 8 more minutes, Freddy. Whoa, okay. This ranch has a black hole. Okay. They must have had a real barn burner of a party here. The hell happened here? The only part of the shed that didn't burn was the part this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Lucky horseshoe. Is that an item I can wear? Somewhere? Offhand thing? Yeah. 6 pistol damage. I'll keep my moxie. It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. Ringing this will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. Okay. A hell cow. You're dead. Roasted cow tongue. Let's kill some cows. Spooky. Go. Tainted milk. Or cow killers. Oh, 2 cows. Take all the things. Kill yourself. Damn, it takes a lot of XP to get more of these stats. What are these grit and gumption things again? Max HP, pain tolerance. Maybe I should actually be upgrading some of these as well. Pain tolerance. I'm guessing you take less damage with that? Or something? Spleen capacity. Yeah, probably at least the grit. The grit sounds really good. Maximum HP and stomach capacity and pain tolerance. I'm actually interested now that you now that you posed that question earlier, Urban. After we do Freddy's speedrun, I wanna look at the my list of games and we can look at what games I should play after we beat this game eventually. Okay, so now I'm just keep trying to think of games in my head. I wanna know what I wanna play next. Freddy's in the kitty litter box. Meow. Meow. Oh, I didn't mean to heal. Oopsie daisy. Oh, Freddy's gone nuts. Watch out, there's a crazy cat on the loose. Are you gonna climb? Oh god, look at him. What is he gonna do? He's building up crazy energy. Oh god. Ah! You're gonna go on the balcony. It's your supper time. It's 8 PM pretty much. 1 minute to go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy. Don't attack me. Don't look at me like that. Let me throw a ping pong ball to him. No. Oops. Throw a better one. Okay, we'll give him his supper right now. Go for the attack ball. No. Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? What was that? You can't believe it. It came out of nowhere. Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? Yes. I haven't played the piano in quite a while. I've been playing too much Final Fantasy and done too much streaming. Haven't found the time to play the piano anymore. Meow. Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? Yeah, let's get you your food. And then we'll look at... Let's see. Does this work while I have the game going? Let's see if it works. Yeah, it works. Cool. So after we do give Freddy his supper and do the speedruns, we will look at my list of games and see what games I'm gonna put into the next poll, potentially. Just quickly we'll do that, and then we'll go back to West of Loathing. We just need to figure out how you can control Final Fantasy with the piano. Okay, Freddy. Haluatko ruokaa? Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? Yeah, I already asked you. Let's go. You can actually do it the opposite way. You can play piano in Final Fantasy if you are the Bard class. You can actually bring up like a piano thing on the screen and play like an actual piano. But I don't think it has piano sound. I think it's like, you know, some sort of string instrument, but it looks like a piano control thing. So you can just come across bards in the popular cities and they're just playing like Pokemon music or Zelda music and stuff. It's interesting. Oh, Freddy. Here we go. Ready for your first attempt. Here we go, Freddy. Put your all into it. You gotta get all 5 kibbles in 40 seconds. in under 40 seconds if you are gonna try to beat your record. Here we go. Go, go, go. You're going really slow, Freddy. You gotta pick up the pace. I'm just adjusting my pants here because they keep falling. You got this, Freddy. We still got the hole, I think. Don't forget the hole. Come on. There you go. 1 minute 12 seconds, okay. Maybe you can do better on the other second one. Let's see. Ready? No. No. Second attempt, Freddy. It's your final chance for the day, for the week. Final chance of the week. Give it your all. Go, go, go. There we go, he got the waves. Easy peasy. A little bit of hesitation. Ah, Freddy, what are you doing? That's not how speedrunners do. They don't just look around aimlessly. You should know where they are already and just go one to another, to another, to another. Come on. You gotta get some snappiness into it. Still got the ball and the hole. Nothing in the tunnel, Freddy. There, oh, he got it in a single swipe. The hole. But the time is already up, and he's still got one somewhere. There it is. Well, unless he got it in under a minute on the second try. Decent attempt, Freddy. No cigar. Okay, Freddy. Take your time. No need to hurry. It's your final meal of the day. Enjoy it. While we look at a list of games. Oh, wrong button. I just noticed the hey in this music, and I only heard the music before. Yeah, there are some voices in the back. Here we go. So let's look at this a little bit. Wait, where's my list? You know, only. There it is. There. So PS1. I still only have one PS1 game. There hasn't been a single other release other than Returnal that I've been interested in, so I haven't played the PS1 since I mean PS5 since I beat that one. I don't think I have anything on the Switch currently that I would maybe want to play. Let's see. What haven't I beat? Bravely Default 2, Cadence of Hyrule is pretty interesting. No. Oh yeah, Little Nightmares 2. That I can throw that in the poll for sure. Probably, if I feel like it. I think that's probably the only Switch game that is potentially gonna be in the next poll. These other ones probably not. I don't feel like playing any of them yet. Death Stranding, Evil Within 2, nah. Friday the 13th, nah, that's not a game we can beat. I already beat Bloodstained, I don't want to play it again. But it was a fun one. Death Stranding, Evil Within, Friday the 13th, Ni no Kuni 2, definitely not. Resident Evil Revelations 2. Toniac Pro Skater 1 and 2. Witcher 3, no, nothing on the PS4. I have a lot of PSVR games I would like to play, but I still need to figure out how to do VR properly. It's a hard thing, because it's hard to be able to read the chat while you're in the goggles. You can't get the chat into a PSVR. Or you can get the chat into the PSVR lenses, but it's really crap. It's like one comment at a time, and it appears like right in the middle of your vision, so it's terrible. But yeah, I would, if and when I come up with a good way of streaming PSVR games, I have so many that I would like to play. Like, I have one DLC in Skyrim that I still haven't played, I think. I would definitely want to play that. I would want to play... Let's see, what are the games I want to play? I think most of the games I want to play are actually digital only, maybe. Rush of Blood, I would like to play. Resident Evil 7, I would like to play. And some other ones. Nah, there's nothing on the Wii U. It's craziness. Vita, nah. 3DS, I can't capture it, so that's not an option. Wii... There's Mad Dog McCree, I guess. Crash Team Racing, yeah. I would love to see Little Nightmares 2. Yeah, I'll definitely throw that in the poll, the next poll. Yeah, I haven't beaten either of the Galaxies. Those could be I could play those someday. I did play the first one quite a bit, but I didn't beat it for some reason. Game of Thrones, GTA 4. The Call of Juarez series is actually... I have the first one on Xbox 360. That's one I want to play someday on stream. Potentially the whole series, but at least the first couple ones. PSP. I can capture PSP, but I don't think there's a game I would want to stream on it though. Can't stream DS. Super Mario Sunshine? Sunshine? Second Dexter. I beat the first one on it. I don't really care for the second and third game. I don't think. The first one was a lot of fun though. PS2. I kind of do want to play sometime maybe the GTA games like Vice City or San Andreas. Ape Escape 3 is the only Ape Escape game that I haven't beaten yet. But I do feel like it might be a little weird to jump straight into the third game, not having streamed the first two. We could just listen to the Snake Eater theme for a whole stream. Yeah, you can put in the GTA games. I could just have the you know, the radio stations that have like comedy skits and stuff. I don't need to play the radio stations that actually have real music and get myself banned. I could just do the radio stations that have the comedy bits and things that they do. Hey Dory. We're just looking at my list of games to figure out what I might want to play next once we eventually beat West of Loathing. Because we got into the topic. Then we're gonna get back into the game. Oh, looks like Freddy is already done with his supper. He was just eating it. So Ape Escape is... Dark Watch is an interesting one. It's like a horror western. It's like a sort of a psychological, well, not psychological, like a weird horror western game where you play like a vampire cowboy. That could be interesting someday. Howdy boy, I'm gonna be lurking for you, partner. Spitting bucket. Thanks, Dory. I've heard of Dark Watch. That will be super fun to watch. Yeah, I was planning on doing that for, you know, Western Game Gallery back in the day, but I never got around to it. So the GTAs are also an option one day. Probably not next, though. I really want to play Tony Hawk's Underground 2, but I don't know if that's a fun game for a stream, though. Dreamcast, Shenmue. I never finished the first one. I got super close, I think, to the end. Game Boy Color, nah. Well, this is what we're gonna play next in the Tomb Raider series. After we beat Chronicles next Wednesday. We're gonna play Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword. Now, PlayStation, there are so many games I would like to stream. I have 85 games for the PS1. And there's a lot that I want to play eventually. 40 Wings. Let's see what else. Potentially the Crash Bandicoot games, although I don't own the first and second one yet. We already did the Croc games, we did Dino Crisis. Toy Story 2 could be a fun one day. The Duke Nukem games could be fun sometime. The first GTA games, 1 and 2, maybe. That would actually be really interesting, the first GTA on PS1. I had it as a kid, but I never really did the main story much, I just goofed around. Ape Escape is really fun. The first one is one of my favorite games. 40 Wings, Spyro, Crash. Isn't Spyro... I think Spyro is easier, so I think I might like Crash more. For the difficulty. Medieval 2, we're never gonna play that one. The first one was shit. Parasite Eve could be an interesting one day. Quake 2 is interesting because you can play with the PlayStation mouse. We can do that one day. And we're almost done. This Wednesday, oh my god, it's gonna be quite the milestone. I'll finally have played all the PS1 Tomb Raider games this Wednesday when we beat Chronicles. We've already beat the first 4. Yeah, not much else there. On SNES we definitely have this one. I might throw this. I think I will throw this in the next poll most likely, because we've already played the first 2 Pro Protector games. So the next one on the list is Super Pro Protector on the SNES. Spyro is way easier, it's just so charming. The first Duke Nukem, I want to see what kind of weird game I played as a kid without... That's actually not the first Duke Nukem, those are the PS1 games. I don't have the actual... I don't think the first Duke... No, maybe there was a PS1 version of the first Duke Nukem. There might have been, I'm not sure. Are you going to play the PS2? Yes. The plan is to play every Tomb Raider game in the main series. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. The first Game Boy Color game, and now we're about to finish Chronicles. Then we're gonna go to the next Game Boy Color game, then we're gonna do the Game Boy Advance game, and then we're gonna go to PS2 Tomb Raider games. And onwards. Actually, the first Duke Nukem game was a side-scroller, PC only. So I think so far we're gonna throw at least Little Nightmares 2 and Super Pro Protector into the next poll. Turtles in Time. I really hope they put Turtles in Time in the the Switch Online thing, so I could do it online co-op with someone on stream, maybe with one of you guys potentially, if they ever do that. What do we have on the NES? The problem with these ones, I would like to. Yeah, it's tough because most of these are PAL games and they run like crap. So I would like to play them on the Switch if I could, if they are on the online thing. That's the problem with the NES games and most of the PS1 games as well. Yeah, I don't know if there's any NES games currently that I would like to jump into. Yeah, I'll have to think of at least one more option, but I think I'll at least throw Little Nightmares 2 and Super Pro Protector into the next poll. I'll try to come up with at least a third option. I'm not sure which one yet though. Yep. Duke 3D is actually the third game in the series, and it's on like every console, computer, and toaster. The PS1 version is missing content though. Would be fun for you to complete the Star Tropics series someday, you know, all 2 games. They probably don't have Star Tropics 2 on the Switch Online. If they did, I would definitely want to do that. For treason. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and fight a meat eater. Okay. Get after it with your pickaxe. Oh shit! 1500 meat. Got some money and stardust. For treason. Haven't we been here? You look at the cannon. It's a fine cannon. Demi-culverin in size. Oh, I have a cannonball. What am I gonna shoot? Insert your cannonball. You look through the rangefinder on the cannon, but you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. You decide not to waste the ball. Okay. So I would have to find a thing I would want to shoot first before I shot that. If you do like... that Star Trek 2 isn't on Switch, but it... Is it? Okay, well, that's an option then. If it's on the Wii U Virtual Console. I can definitely do that then. Let me write that down just so I remember it. I might even put it in the next poll. Star Tropics was a lot of fun. Jot that down so I can make sure, you know, look if it is indeed there, and I'll definitely consider it then. There we go. It was the first Duke I played as a kid. I couldn't read, but I enjoyed shooting chicken wings to turn them into whole chickens. Yeah, the only Duke Nukem games I played back in the day was the PS1 games. I only owned myself the Time to Kill one. It was like a third-person shooter. See you, 8-bit. You have a good rest of the day as well. Let's use our binoculars. Nothing. Yeah, I think we've been here. Why did it say this was a new place, though? Pretty sure we were here before. Maybe not. Well, there's not much here. Oh, I guess that was that. For this place. There was some mine we hadn't gone to next to this place. Jumbleneck Mine. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees off to the side of the trail and smell the tang of ozone. 3 electrified cow skulls float out of the woods and surround you. Hide under your turf to keep up. No, attack. Damn it, I never hit anyone with that. Bam. Jumbleneck Mine, Foreman's Office. Except for the dust all over everything and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost, looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. A hat rack with a standard issue miner's helmet hanging off of it. I've got a miner's helmet now. Is it good? Three armor. Nah. Old calendar, looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. This ghost is busily shuffling the ghosts of papers on his desk. Excuse me? Kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? This mine is still running. I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. How's the business? How's business? Oh, just great. Hunky freaking dory. See this face? This is my happy face, and I'm double excited about answering questions from some random kid that wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. That's quite a silver tooth you've got in that sarcastic grin. Made it myself. I've made a few little silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. Your calendar is out of date. What? Yeah, it's like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scream. Do you know that you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. You see me laughing? Leave him alone. Oh, Freddy's back from the balcony. You wanna join us? This safe is dirty, but solid looking. Get away from that. The ghostly figure behind the desk growls. Take a closer look. You stoop down to take a closer look at the safe. It's a pretty standard heavy-duty safe with a dial type combination. Like, okay, looks like Freddy's gonna probably take a nap with us here. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, our resident sleeping kitty. I'm downloading Shadow Warrior Classic. I love the remake, never played the original. Oh, buffering. Oh no. Hey, something wrong with your ears? I told you to get away from there. Try to open the safe. Why, you little? Come here. Oh, we can actually fight him. Made him angry. Is he now double dead? You successfully killed a ghost. Killed is probably not the right word to use here. Nice. Yeah, we don't have safe cracking anyway, so we can't take whatever's in the thing. Let's rummage around the desk. Temple Neck Mine elevator key. Let's go in the mine. Barrel full of old grease. Yummy. Oh. What? You poke through the rocks and turn up a human skull. Whoa, that's a little ominous. What do you think, Doc? I agree. I meant like from a medical standpoint. Oh, well, hand it over. Oh, nice silver tooth. What? Damage to the occipital bone around the edges of the foramen magnum, and heavy damage on the left temporal bone. Looks like a hit with a blunt but flat edge. Couple 3 inches across. Wow, what does that mean? In layman's terms, someone hit this fella with the wide end of a pickaxe, knock his head clean off. Jeez, where's the rest of the skeleton though? Why is just the skull here? That I can't tell you. Is there something in this pile over here? Rocks, probably some mine leavings that got piled up here. Poke around in the rocks, but don't find anything of interest. Oh well. No, don't go inside. This elevator is pretty dusty inside and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does seem to be functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You'd expect to hear the rumblings of minecarts and clanking of pickaxes echoing up from below, but there's nothing. You unlock the lever with the foreman's key and give it a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly it becomes too dark to see and you pull out your lantern. Very slowly the elevator reaches its destination. You pull the door open and peer into the gloom. You put your shoulder to the minecart and give it a shove. It trundles down the track and bunks into a big pile of rocks. Okay. Someone left their pickaxe here. Guess that's what this... I guess this is what they call environmental storytelling. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I should have done that before. Oh, I can still push it back probably. Maybe. There isn't much to see. Oh, I guess I pushed it in here now. Oh, are those bones something I could do with? It's a headless skeleton. Skullless. Skullless. Ask Doc Alice about it. What do you think about this old skeleton, Doc? Damage is consistent with the skull we found upstairs. Wow, an epidemic of pickaxe murderers. Now we have to find this guy's head, in addition to the other guy's body. I'm just playing, Doc. Okay, you had me going there for a sec. Looks like someone forgot their lunchbox down here. They must be real hungry by now. Oh. Paperback and raisins. Rusty old spring-loaded ratcheting mechanism with an activation lever. It appears to have latched onto the minecart and locked into place. The lever mechanism is rusted and stuck. This is going to require some heavier duty than a can of oil, seems like. A crate of very old dynamite. Dynamite gets very dangerous when it ages. But I know better than to try and stop you from taking a stick if you've decided you want one. You pick up a stick of old dynamite. I don't recommend you do a lot of hopping up and down while you're carrying that unstable stick of dynamite. Let's jump. Seems fine. Seems stable enough. Oh. Oh, so I put the dynamite in the cart now. But I would need something to get this lever going before I can push it again. Real prankster, you. I love how this game has given up on the player. So what do I do to get the lever working so I can get the minecart off of it? Oh, what is... Oh, I got the pickaxe from there. Doesn't look like there's anything here that I can use for it. Maybe I need to find it somewhere else. Wait. Doesn't look like much mining's been going on here for a while. Guess they ran out of ore. Or miners. Well, that's dark. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Now that we have the paper bag that we got from the mine, now we can get... we can... You know... fill it with grease. And now we can take that to the... What? Oh. Now we can take that to the lever. To get it working. A bag of grease. Grease up that lever. You dump a bunch of grease into the mechanism and use the sandwich bag to sort of goosh it up in there without getting too much of it in your hands. You yank hard on the lever and it releases the mechanism's wound up springs, launching the minecart down the track with a terrific whang noise. Off in the distance you hear a clunk. that, so it goes into those rocks over there. Shove it. Looks like that gentle impact wasn't enough to set off the dynamite. Oh, wait, where did it go now? Oh, it's just back over here maybe. So how do I get the... How do I set off the dynamite? Do I somehow push it harder? How do I do that? Oh, I see. I think I needed to have this rail on the right thing so that it comes straight from that spring-loaded thing into those rocks. So let me do that again then. I had this in the wrong... heading the wrong way. That's why it didn't work the first time. So wait. So if I leave it... Wait. I guess I have it like this, and then it'll go to the rocks. Let's see. There we go. Off in the distance, you hear a kaboom. So what do we get for that trouble? It's hard to tell at a glance, but on closer inspection, this guy seems to have died in a face-down abasement or prayer pose. Praying to the pit, maybe. It's difficult to say. Might have just been napping weird. This skeleton seems to be reaching out to that weird statuette. Or reaching out with the statuette, with the hands having fallen off. It's impossible to tell. There's some kind of weird statuette on the ground. You got an item, weird silver idol. You pick up the statuette, it's made of silver, and the tarnish and darkness makes it hard to tell what it's meant to depict. This pit seems pretty deep. You kick a rock into it, but never hear it hit the bottom. Throw something into it. You look through your pack for something that might be good to throw into the bottomless pit. You hold up the silver-toothed skull. Alas, poor. Never mind. Okay, let's throw it. You toss the skull into the pit. As it falls, it yells, "I'm coming home!" So that's a little unsettling. You gain 32 XP. Okay. Can I do that again? Do I have more things to throw? Oh, I can throw the idol. You take the idol out of your bag. You don't like the way it looks in this dim light. You don't like the way it looks at you in this dim light. Throw in the hole. You throw the idol into the pit. The weird feeling in your stomach fades away, although you get a sense of, well, it's like if you heard someone chuckle behind you, except you didn't hear anything, and there isn't anyone behind you. 73 XP. Anything else? You look at the cover of the book, Introductory Next Mix. This book could be your first steps towards real power, but at what cost? So I can just throw all kinds of crap in here and get XP for it. Intermediate Are these books that I could actually read for something? What are these books? I don't remember them. Next, what is next? Oh, that was the vampiric thing. Was this the one? I think this might have been the one that Alice didn't want us to read, or she would get angry. Let's just throw them all in the pit. Get some XP for it. Okay, that was all I could throw in there. Well, we got some XP for that. That weird pit. What can we do with... how much do we have? We have 1000 XP. Can't get much for it. Everything costs so much. I wonder how much I need to beat the guy in the thing. What is the old medicine shop? What? Dockside Tick's Mouse Hotel? Probably not. Most of these books are fake, but there's one real one. Oils I Have Known. This book was penned by Doc Galactic, one of the pioneers of the snake oiling trade. It's chock full of recipes for tinctures and balms and such. Teaches you how to make advanced boozes, oils, and potions. Potionology. Ironically, blah blah blah. Okay. How specific? I know you mean train beard. You get the sense that this sofa was pretty nasty even before the wagon got destroyed. It's the former resident's nightstand. Go through it. It's full of old snake pieces. Okay. I think those were actually the poison items that we used in that battle against the first fight with the dude. Maybe we can use those to kill the second phase. You sit down at the alchemistry set and pull out your briefcase full of snake and snake parts. What do you want to start with? I see, this is a potion making place. Make combat items. You socket a snake spleen into the kit's spleen smasher and extract the delicate oils from it. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. On second thought... where do I see the recipes? Can I see them somewhere? It just told me that I know all the recipes now, but I don't know where I can look at them. Is it in my perks, maybe? Potionology. You can brew up impressive snake oil concoctions. Nah, screw all that. I'm gonna try the second fight with the Emperor now. Probably not strong enough, but we have some items that I think I can kill him with. So this is why Alice didn't come with us. You jump onto Udurf's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand up on Udurf's saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real badass, just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. Here's hoping you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Alice decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman. So you're going on your own until you get back to Frisco. So you gotta beat the Emperor alone. Alice doesn't have a stuntman. Here we are, Emperor. See if we can beat this. The second fight. This actually looks a lot better now. I can do a lot of damage with just my pistol. Oh yeah, we can totally beat him now. I guess we have enough stats now. Sweet. Mental burst. Oh shit, never mind. He does crazy damage still. So I gotta rely on my items again, probably. Let me heal myself once, so if he hits me once, I don't die right away. So do I have poison items again? Ah, damn, I don't have the same poison. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the poison item I used last time to kill him. But first I'll... yeah. Yeah, I don't think I need to, I don't need to use the rope. I don't think. I think I can just poison him a lot and then just endure his attacks with health medkits and stuff. So I don't need to waste that hella good lasso item that I used last time. I can withstand one attack. Here we go. So he does 58 damage with that. And now I have 59. Oh. Wait, what? Oh shit, ah, crap, wait, what the hell happened? I thought I was using a med pack. But something else happened. How much health do I have now? Oh, 59. Okay. I don't know what just happened. Confused me. But I did use it. I now have 1 HP more than he does damage. I'm pretty sure his damage is consistent, that it's always the same. I'll trust it. Yeah, I have 1 HP. And now I can kill him, because the poison will kill him. Bam. Hell yeah. 1 HP left. Norton went flying off the side of the train. No way he'll make a dramatic recovery from that event. You should head up to the cab and see if you can find some way to steer this thing back to Frisco. Okay, so we're definitely gonna fight him a third time. Oh, where's this? I'll go down first. What is this? A messily scrawled note. The note says, I've hidden the key to the forward passenger car in my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the train murderer. Okay. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want a murdering. One of these sleeping compartments must belong to the murderer. Maybe it's the first one. Maybe it's the second one. Maybe it's the third one. Maybe it's the fourth one.
No.
Without knowing which piece of luggage the key is in, there's nothing you can do. As we'll just randomly check some... Unless we can want to kill him. Do we want to kill him? The murderer is right here. It's the train murderer, as advertised. Nah, I'll check the rooms first. Oh, who is this? You open the door to the first passenger compartment. The sole occupant is a little boy about 10 years old, wearing a blue suit and knickerbockers. Hello. Hello, sir. Is something wrong? Nothing you need to worry about, kid. I'm on the trail of a bad guy. You mean a murderer, sir? I'm pretty sure there's one on this train, and they don't call me the world's greatest detective for nothing. What's your name, kid? I probably shouldn't say, sir. There might be a copyright thing. Wait, who are they? What? Is it Kid Sherlock or something? World's greatest detective. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I can handle this. Just let me ask you one question, and then you should lock your door and lock your door after I'm gone. I understand, sir. What would you like to know? Are you on the roof of the train? Excuse me? The murderer left a note saying he's on the roof of the train. Are you? No, sir. I'm in my passenger compartment. Wait, what? Freddy Flintlock is on the case. You open the door to the second passenger compartment and look inside. There's a portly man in a dapper grey suit with a tiny, meticulously waxed mustache. And not, I'd like to clarify, an enormously bushy one. Excuse moi. Excuse moi, is there some way I might be of assistance, monsieur? Sorry to bother you, but there's a murderer on the loose, and I'm checking the passenger compartments. Sacre bleu! Sacre bleu! This is very serious, mon ami. Allow me to prefer to you the use of my little grey cells. So, it's not Kellogg. I don't know what that means. But no thank you. Let me just ask you one question. Why certainly, I am at your service. Are you on the roof of the train? The roof of the train, monsieur? Right now? That's right. Non! I am here, in conversation with you. Good, that's all. One of these sleeping compartments... it's the third one. You open the door to the third passenger compartment and find nobody inside. Since the note from the murderer said he was going to be on the roof of the train, that means he couldn't be in the passenger compartment. And since there's no one inside this passenger compartment, whoever the compartment belongs to can only, by process of elimination, be on the roof. Which means the person who rented this compartment must be the murderer. Probably. The only clue you find here is a luggage ticket, though. It has the number 3 on it. The only passenger in this compartment is a middle-aged woman who is writing something in a notebook. She looks up as you enter and greets you with a friendly northeastern accent. I don't know what that accent is, so I can't do it. Why, hello! Is there something you need, dear? Sorry to bother you, ma'am. And I don't want to alarm you, but there's a murderer on board the train and I'm investigating. A murderer on the train? My goodness! That would be a wonderful premise for my next novel. Is this Agatha Christie? Sure, why not? Anyway, I just need to ask you one question. Go ahead. Go right ahead, dear. Or there's probably a famous book about a murder on a train that I don't know of. Go right ahead, dear. According to my evidence, the murderer is on the roof of the train. Are you on the roof of the train? No. No, dear. Alright, thanks for your time. From Murder, She Wrote. Okay. Alright, thanks for your time. Would you like a meat pie? They're homemade. No thanks. Just have a look at this playing card before you go. Goodbye. So we know that the... yeah, here we go. You find bag number 3 and it has the key to forward passenger car inside. That's very strong... wait, that's very strong corroborating evidence for your theory of who the murderer is. So now I have the key and I don't need to fight the murderer. But I want to. So I'm still gonna go and fight the murderer, even though I can get past him now. Murder on the Orient Express, probably. Not sure about the kid. Could be either Detective Conan or Adventure Zone Detective Kid. I'm gonna kill you, murderer. Oh, this is easy. This murderer ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh no, I did it bad. I thought I had something I could finish him off with. No, I can't. Oh shit. Oh, I can do this. Chemical bullet, and then smack him. There we go. You put an end to the train murderer's reign of murder. You rifle through his pockets. They're empty except for his luggage tag. Turns out his tag number is 3. We already found that out. Hooray! So yeah, you could... The option there was just to fight him and get the tag number, or go through these doors and fight the number instead. If you want to be a pacifist, do a pacifist run. I did both. You finally make it to the passenger car, one car back from the locomotive, which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train. So I could just say the engine, except that also refers to the engine itself, that is, the actual steam engine that makes the train go, and not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly Norton clambers in the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal at the last minute that he hadn't actually been defeated. Dang it! He runs into the, the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk! Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break the door down and arrest him. Or maybe you just kick the door down and shoot him until he can't bother anybody anymore. I'll talk to the passengers. This professional looking guy is frowning at a sheet of paper and occasionally scribbling on it with a pencil and then erasing what he just wrote. Excuse me, can you help me with something? Sorry. I'm losing my voice. Ah! Sorry, I'm busy. Ask my wife or my daughter. God knows who could do with something to keep her occupied. God knows she could do something. What are you working on? I'm quite academic. I'm sure you wouldn't understand. Try me. If you must know, I'm a scholar of foreign antiquities. I'm attempting to resolve this ancient conundrum from the Far East. He shows you a sheet of paper covered with little boxes, some of which have numbers in them. I would need a lot of mysticality to do that. Good luck. This woman just ignores you. This guy is totally franticking, which is a word I just made up that means ranting in a frantic panic. Everyone else is ignoring him as hard as they can. Hey buddy, you okay? It's all a lie. We're never gonna get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. They've been testing to see how long we can survive on complimentary peanuts and bottled water. And now they're driving us out into the desert on some kind of government camp. They're gonna use our organs to fuel alien flying machines. I don't have percussive maintenance. I can't slap him. Leave him to it. This woman is focusing on her knitting and ignoring the general commotion. She must have been needing the whole trip, because the scarf she's made could accommodate a whole marching band. Excuse me, ma'am. Whatever it is, I want no part of it. I keep myself to myself, and I have no desire to get involved. Thank you very much. Come on, this is important. A crazy guy stole the train, and I need help arresting him, or you'll never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything will sort itself out in the end, and in the meanwhile, I have plenty of wool. Okay, I don't have anything to get any of these guys to help me. Hi, excuse me. Harumph. Yes, what is it? A crazy Turk calling himself Emperor Norton has hijacked the train, and I need volunteers to help me bust down the door and arrest him. I see. And? And will he help me? No, I'd really rather not. That sounds quite strenuous, perhaps even dangerous. Come on, please. No, I don't think so. I'm quite comfortable here, and I prefer to avoid stress. Pretty please? Again, no. I'm supposed to avoid things that might raise my blood pressure. Pretty please with sugar on top? Sugar is one of those things. Pretty please with gravy on top? Gravy is another. Please... Look, please just leave me alone. Please, 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 no. Please, 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 no. Please, 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 stop that. Please, 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 please. I said no, stop asking. You're really getting on my nerves. Please, 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 I'll stop asking if you say yes. No, god damn it. No, damn it. Please, 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 please. Alright, god, fine, I'll help. Just leave me alone. Thanks. There we go, we got one person to help us. Except he's sleeping. This man is too busy ignoring his daughter to ignore you. This little girl is peering out the window of the train, clearly bored out of her mind. Well, she can help us then. Hi there, busy? No, all my toys and friends are in our luggage, and it's boring and I hate it. Do you want to help me out with something really important? Huh? Like what? Well, a bad guy took over the engine car and I need some people to help me break down the door and arrest him. What? Mister, I'm just a little girl. Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Don't ever let anyone tell you you can't do anything just because you're a girl. But, okay, yeah. We'll bust that crook's face in. Wow, that's the spirit. But you gotta pay me in advance. Jeez, you're a little too fast. You're learning a little too fast. Alright, what do you want? I like stuffed animals. I'll be right back. I guess maybe there's stuffed animals in the luggage here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Can't go in the rooms anymore either. Wait. Was there a luggage? Was one of the luggage cars in here? In the previous ones? Where's the luggage? Was it here? I think it was here. Yeah. Let's see if we can find like some stuffed bear or something. Oh, maybe it's in the goddamn safe. I don't know. Maybe it's not here. I don't think this is luggage. This is just some random looking barrels and stuff. Sorry kid, I can't find your teddy bear. Did you get a stuffed animal for me? I don't have one. Sorry. This lady is flipping through a book titled Birds of the Western Territory. Since most of the place is desert, it isn't a very long book. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes? A crazed psycho has taken over the train's engine car and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him. Oh my, I certainly couldn't be of any help with that. I'm very conflict averse. What if I told you he hates birds? He hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from the territory after he seizes power. That's very sly, but I know you're only saying that because you saw the book I was reading. Yeah, you got me there. Any ideas to convince me? Any other ideas to convince me? Suddenly you hear a tapping at the passenger car window. What the? Russell? What? You open the window and your pet crow Russell flaps in and perches at you. Oh, it's the... I forgot about Russell. We let Russell go from his cage at the very beginning of the game. Before we set on our western adventure to the west. We let Russell go. It's our pet crow Russell. What the? Russell? You open the window and your pet crow Russell flaps in and perches on your shoulder. Hey buddy, good to see you. Caw! Oh my gosh, what a beautiful crow! And he knows you? Oh sure, me and Russell go way back. Caw! I rescued him from a cat when he was only just out of the nest, and I raised him as a pet. I set him free when I left home recently. But what is he doing here? He has been following you since then? No, he probably just happened to be flying by and spotted me on the roof of the train and recognized me. Crows are crazy smart like that. That's amazing! Oh, what I wouldn't give to have an avian friend like that. Well, I'm still gonna be doing a lot of traveling after this, I figure. So I can't really drag Russell along with me, but I bet Russell wouldn't mind being pals with a nice lady in Frisco who helped save the train. What do you think, Russ? Russell caws again and flaps over the perch next to the lady. He lightly pecks at her shoulder in a friendly manner. Caw! My goodness, how could I refuse? It's a pleasure to meet you, Russell. My name is Annabelle. Awesome. I'll let you know when we're ready. So I got 2 people to help me. I don't know, that's probably not enough. Just the sleepy dude and the bird lady. Guess we'll try. Or maybe it probably would have... The whole arresting him thing probably would have already been prompted. So I don't think I can do it. I can only confront him and fight him. Guess we'll see what happens. Confront Norton. You pound on the door, on the locomotive or engine car or cab or whatever. Open up, Norton. No! Alright then, I'm coming in. Oh yeah? You and what army, tough guy? You glance back at the passengers. Yeah, it requires 3 passengers. I would have needed 1 more. Shit. So I gotta fight him, or at least try. The guy waving his arms around is literally me with life. Hey, Bonefoot. Hello, hello. Good morning. Although it's 9 PM over here. Okay, I'll try to fight him. If I can't do that, I'll try to convince 1 more person to help me. I think I can kill him. Probably. If I do good. Let me throw everything at him. Yeah, I didn't realize how good this chemical bullet is. These are super good. And I have 7 of them, so I can totally kill him with these things. It doesn't even take a turn, so I can just... Yeah, these are crazy good. But I probably shouldn't be using all of them. Maybe I can use them later too in different fights. So they're so good. So I'll just do 3 of them and then throw a snake at him. And I guess that takes my turn. Yep. Mental burst. Oh, Jesus, okay. Let me heal my... No, don't... Wait, am I healed? Okay. Okay, I thought... For a second I thought I was gonna try to heal the friggin' snake. No, I'm good. I can only heal myself with this. Die. Come on, attack the goddamn snake, not me. Although it doesn't matter, I already won. Here we go. Bam! Uncle! Uncle! Well, that's one way to deal with an antagonistic bureaucrat. Not strictly speaking or a legal or moral way, but it's hard to argue with success. Especially when you're dealing with a crazy old bastard who poisoned your eyes and kidnapped an entire train. 315 XP, hooray. Why are train levels in every game so enjoyable? So now we got our train back. Hell yeah. You did it! Thanks, boss! No problem. We got the train laid right up to the station now. The first ever cross-territory railroad, thanks to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, and principally you. You did a real good job, Freddy Flintlock. Oh, shucks, don't mention it. So now what? The old bronze shark. Yep, the good old metal shark. This was a one-way train, so there's no sense in going in there now. Oh. Oh, I think we beat the game. I think that was like the final confrontation. I think that was the... maybe the final boss of the game. Looks like somebody on that train got a job as a protectionist. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Wait, what is... okay, let me read this. Would you like to watch this movie? It's free, because movies have only recently been invented and nobody has figured out that they can charge for them yet. Note, doing this will not change anything about the world or your character. When the cutscene is over, you'll still be right here and you can keep playing. Yeah, I think this is the end of the game, probably. Maybe. That's what I'm gleaming from it, maybe. I don't know. So let's see the final cutscene. Sure, show me the final cutscene. Some folks say endings don't matter. I think this is the end. Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks, they like to know how things turn out. The consequences of their actions, like... With the trains running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes. But thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. Oh yeah, look at this. This is awesome. I hope we can see Udurf doing something. Or what happened to Udurf and Alice. Look at all these people that we've seen around. I don't want to press anything. Do I have to? It says press any button. Okay, there we go. Probably nothing gonna happen here. So I'll press it. With the railroad completed and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job, but in of an opportunity. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. So Smee, I think Smee was the guy who was like our assistant with the whole train stuff, if I'm right. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and yeah, I already read that. In 1944, Frisco was named Most Reasonable City by the Tuesday Evening Post. Tuesday Evening Post. Most Reasonable City. Oh, wait. Wait, was that... Is it... I think it's showing me the... Wait. Oh, is this like a... This is like... Fast forward into a future time. It's showing how the city is now. Is this still Frisco? I think it is. So that's the new city hall for Frisco. Yeah, and that's the guy who was like our train assistant guy. The guy from Manifest Destiny Train Company. Dissatisfied with the thought of returning to her old life in Boring Springs, Duck Alice opened a free clinic in Frisco and lived out the rest of her days as a practicing doctor. Well, there we go. Frisco's loose moral atmosphere and the opening of a mercury mine a ways down the peninsula meant she stayed too busy to worry much most days. Well, there we go. Alice went back to her practice, continued being an actual doctor, and not worrying about her murdered family in the hands of the necromancer. She somehow bounced back. She bounced back and started a free clinic in Frisco. How nice. Can we see something about that? No. Okay. Oh, never mind, there's more. The clinic was so important to Frisco's eventual counterculture movement that a popular song was written about it. The refrain was, "You can get rid of anything you want at Alice's clinic." Oh, is it gonna show us it? The clinic? Yeah, there we go. Look at this. there's a long line of patients coming in. Free clinic. Oh god. Unibrow chef. That's cute. Thanks to your assistance, Hobart Bobbert got the photography bug. Or should we say photography owl? Anyway, he opened an art gallery so the citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from inability to see pictures of owl skeletons whenever they wanted. Oh god. So, owl skeleton. Whatever they call it. Art exhibit. I'm gonna visit her clinic. Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to word of mouth, because the first rule of Kurtz Fit is that you cannot stop talking about Kurtz Fit. Yeah, this is the end of the game, Bone Up Death. It's just showing where everyone, or some of the people we met along the way in this game, where they ended up after the game. So this was this guy who was in one of the forts. I think we found him in one of the tents doing this weird ass dance with the people in the cult place. Kurtz till it hurts. No Kurtz pain, no Kurtz gain. So he got super popular. His Kurtz Fit got super popular. The musicians you sent to Dirtwater formed a band called Wesco and the Pufferfish. Oh god, I think it's gonna be that one, the friggin' the comedian with the banjo thing and other people. The musicians you sent to Dirtwater formed a band called Wesco and the Pufferfish. They had a few hits, then mostly faded into obscurity, though you'd occasionally hear Wesco in a radio ad years later. Let's see them. Yeah! Yeah, those are all the people I sent to town from different places. The washboard guy, the guitar guy, the banjo guy, and the jaw harp guy. Dude. Or lady. Hell yeah. We probably missed someone. I think there's still space for one person on the right. I think we didn't go somewhere where there was one more artist we could have sent to a town to Dirtwater. We're probably missing one one musician. You solved 5 of Brentwood's problems. With the increase in morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There was even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint and refresh the facade on the buttery biscuit. Oh god, it's the drunk horse still there. Some things never change. Why is the drunken horse the only one there? Going on the streets. Still there, still drunk. You won 4 of the reenactment scenarios at Fort Memoriam. Those were all of them. Hell yeah. They still talk about you. I'm famous. Freddie Flintlock is famous. Okay, this is funny. Ah, yeah, he was really good at that game. Oh, I didn't. Do we have any more root beer? So they just talk about me, and they still keep playing the game. That is my best accomplishment. These nerds keep talking about my name. With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, hoo-wee! Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum. Everyone's excited to go check out the jelly beans that I rescued and found. God. The little girl on the left is really excited, dancing around. You left Dirtwater a nicer town than you found it. The streets were a little safer, the people a little wealthier, and the children liked ice cream just a little more. The ice cream thing might not have been because of you, I guess. Who is that wizard? I don't remember them. I think that's our first spittoon we ever dug up over there. If I remember right. Oh, still that guy, unibrow guy, selling slab of meat, and the robot we fixed is playing the piano. Did you ever help the? I don't think we ever found a cactus lady, so that sucks. We probably would have seen how their story ended. Maybe they got like cactus kids or something. But no, unfortunately, I don't think we ever found a cactus lady. Ah, that sucks. Shit. As for you, after your adventure you settled in Frisco and bought a very long, very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. Go back there and invent Cactus Tinder. When you left home, you told Rufus you wanted adventure and excitement. You visited 60 places on your journey. You're a real gallivanter. Is that a word? Sure it is. You globe-trotting gallivanter, you. Oh, this is my house at the end. There's the map. All the thingies. Got all the thing. What are those things? Wow, I'm missing a lot of hats. A lot of hats I'm missing. Yeah, we didn't play the game super thoroughly. In 1906, all of the remaining cows in the West were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic, single-minded herd. Led by the infernal sadist Duke Bovicus, the cow army thundered east toward Dirtwater. What the fuck? Wait, 1906, that's... Isn't that backwards in time? Oh god, what? Okay, Dirtwater is gonna get... trampled. Did you even find the hard mode hat? I don't think so. I don't think we found it. So the hell cows are coming. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in at the last minute and slaughtered the herd just before it reached Dirtwater. Unfortunately, all of the townsfolk of Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. Okay. I always knew cows were secretly evil. 420 years later, deep beneath the ground, ancient machines silently stopped doing the thing they were built to do. It's probably fine, you and everybody you know are dead by then, and most of humanity has moved to space. Okay. Still though, it's a shame about the planet. There are some cool bars there. Yeah, I don't think we ever really figured out what this whole thing was even about, all this weird alien technology. I don't think we ever saw that, whatever side mission to its end. It was a pretty cryptic one. There was almost never even anyone to talk to in these cryptic places. You just had to look at computers and try to decipher things. So I don't know where that was even going. Thank you for playing. Woo. We did it. We beat the game. The credits of Loathing. Hell yeah. Extra special things.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Mr. Lieutenant Time Bunkers, still great. I swear I'm gonna know one name somewhere in here. Special thanks to everyone who helped make the Switch port happen. Indie Mega Booth.
Yeehaw!
All the families, and thank you to all the families and all our families and friends that we've missed so much these past few years. Everyone who played the demo at the PAX, Indicate, etc. Beta testers. All the peeps. GG. I know a song about a really bad cow. The end. We did it, Freddy. We beat the game. Yeah. We beat the game. Yeah. Now playing the final cutscene. So yeah, you can continue doing stuff, but that was the end of the main story. You can keep doing any of the side stuff if you want. And we are gonna... I don't know how... I wonder if the DLC is accessed by the main menu or something? Because there is a DLC to this game, and we're gonna do it next Sunday. Let me try to figure out how to start it, though. It's probably in the main menu, I would think. Maybe. Unless it's in the map somewhere now. Nope. Let me check the main menu. What do I press? Nope. There. Main menu. Thank you, thank you. Oh god. Black and white. So DLC available now. So do I click on this? Oh, do I need to buy it? Wait, don't I have it? Isn't it? Doesn't it come with this? Oh, it doesn't. Well, shit. I thought it came with the physical version. Reckoning at Gun Manor. Huh. So I don't have it. I don't own it. You must have West of Loathing in order to use this product. Reckoning at Gun Manor. 5 euros. Don't show us your credit card number. No, I won't buy it now, even if I do. Let's see what it says. A ghostly carriage arrives at Dirtwater. Only you can see it, and it only goes one place, the mysterious Gun Manor. A brand new West of Loathing adventure full of all the things you've come to expect from the Loathing brand. A few more hours of that sweet, sweet gameplay. Fiendish new monsters, useful new items, challenging puzzles, which are also new. Scats of new goofs and gags, no new gulches. Sorry, we're all gulched out. Who can solve the mystery of Gun Manor? Is it you? It's probably you. So it came out in January of 2020. Reckoning at Gun Manor. So that's the Gun Manor. There's no trailer. Oh no. Oh yeah, I'll do the celebration. Show it. We did it. Ready? Does it look more detailed? There's a lot of stuff on the screen, for sure. But yeah, I guess I'll have to buy it then. And then we'll do it next Sunday. To finish out the game. So we're gonna be 2 games next week. I'm guessing the deal, it only says that it's a couple more hours, so hopefully we can beat it in a single sitting next week. So we will beat 2 games if we do beat this next week. Tomb Raider Chronicles and West of Loathing. Fully beat it. So now that we have better idea of these characters, we can actually make more sense out of this, I realized, now that I opened the game. I don't remember Crazy Pete. I think it must have been near the beginning of the game. But I think there's Doc Alice in here. Let me see. Yeah. So there's Doc Alice's concept art, and then how she ended up, the final art. She's got her shotgun in the back. A skull with the saw on it. And her whiskey or whatever she drank. Nice. Deputy pistol. I like this art book, it's good. Smee. Such detail packed into such a small space. The finals are outstanding. the Goblin Mayor. Oh, it's Granny Smith that we never finished the side quest for, who was trying to remember the name of her favorite granddaughter. Look at her. Her spirit coming out of the grave. Poor Granny Smith. She never remembered her favorite granddaughter's name. I like how it looks like the opposite of most art stuff. The ones on the right is like my sketches, and the ones on the left are like how the results to be. It's the drunk horse. Yep. I don't think we ever came across this one. This character. Florence the Ghost Hunter. Yeah, we never saw this character. Ghostbuster. A straight up Ghostbuster. Look at all the stuff on her back. Jesus. It's a Wild West Ghostbuster. That's cool. She must have been somewhere in the near the end of the game, because she's the last character in the art book. That was an awesome art book. Yeah, we beat the main game. So now we just got the DLC left. We done did it. She wasn't the Bluestone lady? No. No, I don't think she had anything to do with ghosts. I bet they were like, look, we can draw. We just decided to make stick figures because it's cool. I think it's just a joke. It's a funny art book joke. And this is definitely a joke, that the whole back of the case, there's no description at all. It's just an empty desert. We did it. Next week we will fully finish it by playing the DLC. And then I'll do a poll on Discord when we beat it next Sunday to figure out what we will start playing going forward after next week on Sundays. I'll figure out the candidates, and then you guys can pick which game you want to see the most. It's a fun game. I love that ending. Yeah. Like Urban Banner said, you like those kind of endings. I love them too. They're so much fun. Because where it recaps all the... Oh, I'm frozen. Those kind of endings in movies and other things are always super fun. Where they recap a lot of the characters we saw in the game or movie and just say where they ended up eventually. They're always fun. Yeah, let me be real for a second. I appreciate the chill vibes, all while keeping everything fun and interesting. Also, you're frozen. Oh, you're buffering a lot, Nicorin. Thank you very much, Bonefoot. I'm really happy you like the vibes. That's what we aim for. We're not a high-octane stream. We're just here to hang out and have fun with Freddy while playing games. Ain't that right? Ah, maybe. He didn't like that. He's playful, he wants to play. I'm gonna play with Freddy a little bit before we go to bed. Let's see who we raid today. That was a fun ending. I really liked that. I hope the DLC is just as much fun. I'm sure it is. I wonder if we get to see Alice in the DLC. Guess we'll find out. Shoot. Ow. No, don't kill the mouse. No. No, it's screaming in agony. No, you dropped it. No. No meanness. No mean. Boop. 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 If you guys have any suggestions on people to raid, I'm all ears. Not a lot of people I'm following streaming right now. Yeah, he's just playful. He wants to play once he's done napping. Who do you follow? I follow a bunch of random people that we found through randomly raiding them. Mostly. And some friends. Not too many people. Yeah, I see they're playing Persona 5. I'll probably play that in the future sometime. Maybe. It looks decent. I really like the main game. Hum. Yeah. That's what I wasted my summer vacation on last time. Yeah, I think it was 2020 summer vacation. I just played Persona 5 all 24/7. Much like this year I played Final Fantasy 14 24/7. I always find one game to just know life with every summer vacation. I've still yet to even look at the Persona series. I heard so many good things about Persona 4 back when the Vita version was out. So I bought the Vita just so I could play Persona 4 on it, basically. And it was 100% worth it. Persona 4 is one of my favorite JRPGs ever. It's an amazing game. 10 out of 10. best ever. And since then I went back and played Persona 3 on PS2, which was almost just as good. And then Persona 5, which was awesome as well. But I still prefer Persona 4 out of all of them. Only when I follow his streaming, he's playing Resident Evil 7. And that's one game we might play one time on stream too, if I figure out the VR stuff. I very rarely play one game only. It's more like 4 games circling here and there. I've always been the kind that usually just focuses on one game at a time. But now obviously streaming is a different thing. I can focus on many games when I stream, but on my own time I usually only play 1 or maximum of 2 games. I like just focusing on a single game at a time usually. It's my preferred way of playing games. Just going all out on a game. And when I'm done, I move on to the next one. I'm like you, Bone. When I get into a game, I can't concentrate on life at all. I like that. Every now and then, it feels like my brain yearns for that. Like I really needed Final Fantasy XIV now. For like months, I had been like, I need a game to just lose myself in. I hadn't had one since like the end of 2019 when I played World of Warcraft a bunch. And before that, like Red Dead Online with Red Dead Redemption 2. Those kind of games only come every now and then. Once a year or something, where I really get into a game. Where it borders on addiction. But usually I can shake it once I've really gotten my fill of the game. I very rarely get like truly addicted to a game for like long periods of time. Usually I just go very crazy on a game for a couple of months and then I get bored. That's most likely what's gonna happen with Final Fantasy XIV as well. I can't play MMORPG, they're like drugs for me. Yeah, I can see that. That's how I felt a couple years ago. I almost swore off MMORPGs completely. But then I decided to play classic WoW because it was like a what do they call them? A bucket list item for me. I always wanted to see what the original game was like. So I decided to allow myself to play that. I had some caveats. When I played classic WoW, I only let myself play it 3 hours a day. Because I didn't want to go crazy with it. So I had a very hard limit. I played with a friend, and every time we got to the 3-hour mark, I just snapped it there. I ended it every time. I was very strict with it. Because I knew it was gonna be addictive. So I had a rule like that when I played it. To make sure I didn't go crazy with it. Years ago I was addicted to Dragon Sang online. About 13 hours every day for 18 months. Yeah, that I've never played any game that much. The only equivalent would have been in 2011 I played Minecraft for like 6 months for about that amount every day when I had just come out of the defense forces and I was living with my mom without a job. I just played Minecraft for all day every day for like 6 months online on a server. Okay, this is always so hard finding someone. Let's see, just chatting. Maybe I'll look for someone who has a birthday today. Can I do that? Birthday. I can, cool. Someone's. Wait, what? That must be a joke. Turning 13. That person doesn't look 13. Meh. Ah, screw it. We'll just jump to Grim Jim. He's playing Fallout 76. He's the only other person out of the people I follow who's streaming currently other than Visnomatic, who's playing the Persona game that I might want to play one day. So we'll jump to Grim Jim. Fallout 76. The highly acclaimed, critically acclaimed game. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Next week will be... I think... Actually, there's a slight chance that I might go visit family next weekend. It's not fully sure yet, but it might happen. But if not, then it'll be just a regular week with 4 streams. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, on Wednesday, in any case, on Wednesday we will beat Tomb Raider Chronicles because we are in the final level. It's probably gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream on Wednesday because we don't have much of the game left. And then on Friday we will start the next Game Boy Color Tomb Raider game. It's on the shelf somewhere over there. And then on Saturday, Sims. Sunday, the end of West of Loathing, the DLC. So yeah, thanks for coming by, everyone. Kaisan, Urban, Nicoran, Gracecraft, all the peeps who came by. And the lurkers as well. The lurkers came by as well. Well, let's jump to Grim Jim. You wanna play? Before bedtime? I think you do. I'll see you later. Thank you very much. See ya.
Kind of having fun, not having anything but a fucking knife. I should pick up a golf club, shouldn't I? Jesus Christ. These armor, Imperial. Hey, Bonefoot. Ah, raid. I'm not doing very well, I'm afraid. Oh, we'll better use Big Red away. Fuck it.